and welcome to the colourful and vibrant city of Bangkok. And we're here for the 2022 TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup finals, the men's and women's world team championships. And it's all happening here at the Impact Arena in Nonthaburi in the northern suburbs of Bangkok. 32 teams from 19 different nations qualified for these championships with representation from all 5 continents. 16 teams in both the Thomas and the Uber Cup, and those 16 teams were divided into 4 groups of 4, with the first stage being the group round robin play, where every country plays every other country within their group. Today is the last of the group stage, and only the top 2 teams in each group will qualify for the quarter-final knockout stage tomorrow. Then it's semi-finals on Friday before the Uber Cup final on Saturday and the Thomas Cup final on Sunday. So when we look at the 4 groups in the Thomas Cup, Group A is headed by Indonesia, the defending champions. Group B features 2 former winners, Denmark and China. Group C is the only group not to feature former winners, while Group D features Japan and Malaysia, both of which have lifted this coveted trophy in the past. This evening, as you can see, we have a straight playoff to determine who tops Group B and therefore who gets the all-important seeded position in the quarter-final draw. Both the top teams, Denmark and China, have won both their previous ties without dropping a match. So, as you can see here on court number 1, we've already seen the number 1 seeds Japan beat Indonesia in the Uber Cup 4-1, with the big shock being the reigning world champion Akane Yamaguchi losing to the 18-year-old Prasista. Then it was the defending champions in the Thomas Cup, Indonesia against Korea. Indonesia had to come from love to down before winning the 5th match to secure a 3-2 victory. This evening we stay with Thomas Cup, and it's the Group B decider. The 2016 winners Denmark against the 2018 winners China. Well, it's the standard order of play. We start with the first men's singles, and it's the Olympic champion Victor Axelsen against Lu Guangzhou. Then the first men's doubles, and this is where the surprise is. The Danish team have mixed up their top 2 pairs, split them up to form a scratch pair. Kim Astrup is playing with Matthias Christiansen, and they're up against the Olympic silver medalist Liu Yu-chen and his new partner Wu Xuan-yi. Then the second men's singles and 2-time world championship medalist Antonsen takes on Shifeng, the gold medalist at the Youth Olympic Games in 2018. The second men's doubles, as I was saying, the split pairing, Rasmussen, who usually plays with Astrup, is teamed up with Fredrik Sogol, and they're up against He Ji-ting, who won the silver medal at last year's World Championships, but now with his new partner, Zhao Haodong. Then we finish with the third men's singles, Hans Christian Vittinghus for Denmark up against the recent winner of the Korean Open, Weng Hongyang, the left-hander for China. So the first of our matches, and it is the Olympic champion, Victor Axelsen, who's also the European champion and the All-England champion, up against Lu Guangzhou for China. Well, he's a very tall athlete, is Victor Axelsen, but he is having a wonderful run of good form. Lu Guangzhou, well, he was rested, I can tell you, in the tie yesterday against Algeria, because he'd had a marathon match on Monday against Christophe Popov, the young left-hander from France. It was a match that was only 2 minutes shy of 2 hours. So this will be a third meeting between these 2 players, and the previous 2 encounters have both been won by Victor Axelsen. But as you can see, the last time they played, it was 3 games. The toss of the coin.
Serve, receive.
And
receive.
Victor Axelsen won the toss and has chosen ends, as he inevitably does if he has the choice. And I think that is always a very wise decision. There's always a bit of a drift in these wonderful large arenas. Natural flow of air, warm air rises, and therefore there's always a bit of a drift. And if somebody's left a door open somewhere, there will be even more of a drift. So Victor Axelsen in his 6th Thomas Cup campaign. Started in Wuhan in 2012, and this is his 6th time, and he's leading Denmark's campaign once more. He's 28 years of age, born in Odense, and 194, that's 6'4". He's currently enjoying his 75th week in total as world #1. 2 Olympic medals, not only the gold medal last year in Tokyo, a bronze medal in Rio, 2 medals at World Championships, including a gold in Glasgow in 2017. Now, he won his match against Algeria in just 20 minutes, and then yesterday beat Toma Junior Popov in straight games. That was remarkably one-sided, considering that Popov has just won his first European Championship medal, a bronze. So to his opponent, Lu Guangzhou, who's 25 years of age, 178, is 5'10", born in Suzhou in Jiangsu province, coastal province in just north of Shanghai. 25 in the world ranking at the moment, but has been as high as 17. That was 2 weeks from the end of April 2019. Couple of quarterfinals this year, the All England and the Korean Masters, and there's that match I was telling you about. 2 minutes shy of 2 hours. Came from 11-15 down in that deciding game. A run of 10 straight points as his opponent, Popov, was struggling with leg cramps. So did remarkably well, did Lu Guangzhou, to come through that marathon match. Sydney Gallos from New Zealand is our umpire for this, and Kamarul Lailia from Indonesia, the service judge. As far as Victor Axelsen is concerned, he had a wonderful year last year. 10 finals from 13 individual tournaments. And he's won a couple of titles already this year. The All England, his 2nd All England title, and his 4th consecutive final in Birmingham, and also regained his European Championship title, beating Antonsen in the final. And of course, the previous European Championships, he wasn't able to contest the final because he tested positive for COVID and therefore gave Antonsen a walkover. So we're just about set.
Ladies and gentlemen,
important first match
right,
of any
Denmark,
tie.
Represented by Victor Axelsen. And on my left, China, represented by Lu Guangzhou. Denmark to serve, Lavol Lai.
So Denmark, in the form of the Olympic champion Victor Axelsen, gets this group deciding tie underway against China. It has to be said that Denmark are the highest seeds in this group. They're the number 3 seeds, whereas China were only seeded 7. Oh, I thought that was going wide. Oh, no, I didn't like that at all. I did not like that. Oh, no, the ankle went. He's already had operations on both his ankles, the very second rally of the match. Oh, dear me. He's gone to the back of the court to talk to his coach. I don't think he's going to be able to carry on. Oh, dear me.
You want doctor?
These courts have been slippery. Yes, you can see the agony, the anguish on the face. Initially looked as if he was... Oh, it looked more actually like Achilles rather than him turning the ankle. Yeah, but obvious pain.
Yes.
Oh dear. He's been in the form of his life. He's been in... Well, ankle surgery on both ankles. Last time he had surgery on his right ankle, I think it was the 16th of September, 2020. And it was a courageous thing to do. The Olympics had been postponed. He decided he needed to get the issue sorted out. And then at the beginning of last year, he was struck down, as I was saying, by COVID. He got flown home in an air ambulance.
1-all.
And he ended up winning the Olympic gold medal. It was quite remarkable. Yeah, that was tentative. Tentative movement forward.
Service over. 2-1.
Good return of serve. Oh, now Liu Guangzhou has gone down. Now, I was explaining earlier in the week that because it's such hot, humid conditions here in Bangkok, that the court attendants are using the mops, and they're great big mops. But I don't think the mops get changed in between matches. And I'm not sure that the court ever gets completely really dried out, and especially if the mops become a little bit damp, all that's happening is that they're spreading the perspiration over a larger area. Yeah, he's okay, but this is very, very concerning, I have to say. Both players taking a tumble, slipping within the first 4 rallies of the match. That's not a good sign. Interesting that Liu Guangzhou is using the body attack.
3-2.
Axelsen, as I was saying, a very tall athlete, but he works very hard on his flexibility. He has an amazing defense, but for a tall athlete with long arms, if you smash at the body, it's quite difficult to get the body out of the way and give yourself the freedom to play the defensive shot. So I think it's quite a good tactic sometimes against the tall players.
4-2.
Oh, that's a beauty. What a super angle from Liu Guangzhou. Seemed to just hang in the air there.
5-2. Blank.
Yeah. Good attacking play from Liu Guangxu.
Line judge, wipe the court, please.
Liu is
Line judge, wipe the court, please.
actually not the highest ranked player from China on the world rankings. Chen Long is. Chen Long, who won the Olympic gold medal in Rio de Janeiro and then lost in the final.
Thank you.
Tokyo. We haven't seen Chen Long in
6,
quite some time.
2.
Has a protected ranking. Then the second-ranked Chinese player is Xu Yiqi, who we understand, though it hasn't been confirmed, is under suspension from his own federation. So Liu Guangxu is actually the
3, 6.
third-ranked men's singles player from China, according to the world rankings, but is the highest-ranked active player from China. Yeah, good pressure.
4, 6.
Axelsen playing with the drift,
Victor. Line judge, wipe the court.
and therefore logic would dictate that he will play a lot of attacking shots, because trying to play his opponent to the back of the court, he is liable for the shuttle to go long, going with the wind. So he'll probably want to be hitting in a downward direction as much as possible. You can't only do that, you've got to still try and move your opponent. Yeah, but look at that. Low serve, back to the net.
6.
And again. Oh, that's a lovely neck shot from Liu Guangxu.
Service over. 7, 5.
Yes, he's done it again. Has a couple of times already. This man has smashed straight down the line towards the forehand side of Axelsen, and then followed up, looking for the straight block. I suggest Axelsen needs to try and play his block across court, or indeed try and lift the defensive shot, but that is a little risky.
Eight, 5.
Brilliant. Always challenging. Liu
China
Guangxu
challenges.
is
Goal
challenging that one.
in.
I thought it may have just clipped the line. Certainly the line judge thought so. What does the instant review say, though? Here we go. What a great challenge. What a great challenge. Wide by a whisker.
Correction. Out. 9, 5. Play.
That's right into the corner. He couldn't have walked over there and placed it any better. That's perfection. Yeah, lovely shot.
6-9.
Now that's the problem I was alluding to a moment ago.
Service over. 10-6.
Pushes going long with the back line. Oh yes, that's in, clearly in. And it is China
11-6.
with Lu Guangxu that has the advantage at the mid-game interval here in the opening game. It's a 5-point advantage. That's absolutely perfect. That's well inside the line. It goes down as a misjudgment from Victor Axelsen. I wonder if that slip in that corner earlier on contributed to his decision-making there. So 13 minutes played, and a 5-point advantage to China.
就这个环节你稍微要注意，其他很好。啊，后场你不要就是肉。
Hvis vi tager, så spiller vi ind igen og bliver stående.
Court 1,
Så spiller vi
20
mod
seconds.
to hjørne dernede, i stedet for at spille over hjørne derhen.
Jeg hælder mere til at
Court
holde
1,
til.
Det er fint.
Mellemspil, farligt med.
Mellemspil, og så blive stående frem.
Thomas Stango, Danish coach. Kenneth Jonasson, the head coach of the Danish national team, not here because he's had to undergo more hip surgery. Six of the last 7 points to this man. Yeah.
It's over. 7-12.
When he was hitting in a downward direction, Victor Axelsen, so impressive, uses his height so well. Yes, and again.
9-12.
Sort of scissor kick movement-wise when he moves into his deep forehand corner, so that his body weight is coming forward again after he's played the shot. Now that was interesting. there was a cross-court block from the forehand defence of Axelsen, and he ended up winning the rally. Five straight points. Oh, good punch clear. Good rally. Brilliant. What an angle from Axelsen. 6 straight points and back level.
12-4.
Reverse slice, just rolling that racket head at the last moment to cause the disguise, create the deception. So back level. Yeah, found the line. Oh, there's a challenge here from Axelsen.
Denmark challenges. Goal in.
Yeah, thought it was on the line. Good call, line judge.
Challenge.
So Axelsen loses a challenge.
1 challenge remaining. Service over. 13-12. Line. Service over.
Yeah, seemed to be over-pressing there.
4.
A big gulp of air too from Mu Guangxu. Yeah, there's the drift coming into play.
Service over. 14-13.
That was a much flatter smash that time from Axelsen.
Service over. 14-0.
Still have the desired effect. Oh, that's wild.
Service over. 15-14.
Well, we played first men's singles in the last Thomas Cup campaign, did Lu Guangchu. Played 4 matches. Oh, he did well to control that. He had broken the strings in his racket.
Service over.
Yeah, strings have already gone. Did awfully well. Good work. Lu Guangchu, big effort to get on the attack. Look at that jump smash. Put a bit of slice on it to create a more acute angle.
Thank you. Victor, come here. Wait for my permission before you change the shuttle, okay? Service over. 16-15.
That's a gift.
15.
Is that a sign that Axelsen's a little bit nervous? Oh, brilliant defence. Well, that's landed well in. But once again, it was very interesting, the smash from Lu Guangchu down the forehand side of Axelsen, and Axelsen blocked across court. It was earlier on in the rally. This is just the misjudgments. The final shot almost lost his cool there, the tall Dane. So a 3-point advantage, 3 points away from the opening game.
18-15.
The back line.
19-15.
It's a more difficult end to play for singles players playing with the drift, because it's so difficult to push your opponent to the back of the court and still keep the shuttle in. Yeah, that's the cross court again. Smash down Axelsen's forehand side. He's absolutely learned he cannot afford to play it back straight, and therefore he's playing the shuttle cross court, and that was an absolute beauty.
Service over. 16-19.
That's good reactions. And those good reactions means that Liu Guangxu
Game point,
has
16.
4 game point opportunities. Oh my goodness gracious. It was a bit of a miss-hit, I think.
Service over.
But that was wild.
17-20. Line judge. Line judge.
Well, the court's needing to be mopped.
Thank you. Seventeen, 20.
Yeah, second time of asking. And Liu Guangxu closes out the opening game 21-17 against the Olympic champion Victor Axelsen. Final block just wide from the tall Dane. And the opening game, 21-17 in 28 minutes.
对，您可以顶啊，没问题。结合回球都完了，但是呢，焦距拉远，不要冲，你就等着后场对手来攻，速度就到，不舒服。
Men vi skal ture stadigvæk og spille hen over ham med bue på, og så bare dreje ham med den efter. Uden at komme til at spille alt for langsomt. Så skal vi op og have den her. Kom så chancen, så har vi den.
Det kommer der.
Kom nu så her.
打完勾不小心没有侧分，勾不出去，他勾不飘，所以有点先来，前额中路，要舒服的时候就重量发力，到往前的时候你就要注意去往前推，我该推该，现在人就切过去，他跟你都往前，他上来更好，他上来了你就更难跟他动，推也好吧，回车动都可以，他没上来我就正常把下压打好就行，好吗？就跟自己。 一定要相信自己，先进一条，不要冲，就等着后场。
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So Axelsen will believe he's got the better end to play from now in this second game.
Second game.
Indeed, I believe it is the better end to play from for all singles players.
Line.
Good work.
1, love.
Well, Axelsen on the defence, the forehand defence. I said in the very, very early stages of the opening game, the smash down his forehand side, he was just blocking straight, and I suggested he needed to either block cross-court or try and lift the defence. He tried to lift it on that occasion, and it was simply too short. lovely drop. Oh, it worked. My goodness me. It was the lovely straight drop to the forehand net of Victor Axelsen that did the damage. Opened up the court because he pulled the Dane near to the net. Very fractionally slow back to his base position. Look how he's struggling for that. So late back to his base position, that opens up opportunities to play the winner. Well worked by Liu Guangchu.
Service over. 1, 2.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity missed.
Service over. 3, 1.
Look how loose that block was from Liu Guangchu. Earned his own luck there. Axelsen, racket arm outstretched, looking to take the shuttle early. When his opponent played the net shot, look, he's looking to come forward, looking to be able to play the kill. Oh, he's pushed that wide too.
Over. 4, 2.
Oh, hesitation. Oh, string's gone. Oh, my goodness. And Liu Guangchu must have heard that his opponent had broken the strings of his racket, and his final shot went under the net. Goodness me. Totally mistimed. Look at the reaction of Axelsen in the background. He knows he really got away with it in that rally. Good net shot from Liu Guangchu. Got a slight net cord, forcing the short lift. Look where his feet are.
Service over.
Just about there.
5, 3.
A metre or so behind the front service line. Well, completely mistimed one a couple of rallies ago and completely mistimed that. Fresh air shot. I rarely see that. Yeah, not happy with himself, understandably.
Thank you. Service over. 4-5.
They're well judged.
Service over. 6-4.
What an angle.
Service over. 5-6. Service over. 7-5.
Oh, perfection on the return of serve.
Service over.
With the tight spinning net shot, and it couldn't have been any tighter. Hit the top of the net before going over. Look at this. Oh, that's perfect. I think Lu Guangxu needs to be awfully careful here. I know it's absolutely level. It's 7-all in this second game. But I just sense there may be a turning of the tide. And the turning of the tide in favour of the Dane.
Thank you.
So if I was this man, I'd make a huge physical effort now to ensure that doesn't happen.
All. Hey! 8-7.
Well, the court needs to be mopped again. But this is 4 straight points for the Dane.
Nine, 7.
Yeah, good shot. all about placement. Placement rather than power. So often more effective.
Service over. 8-9.
Axelsen's trying to up the pace of this rally. Now it's slowed a little. Yeah, that was a tired-looking shot to make.
Service over. 10-8.
Perfect. Oh, there's a challenge.
China
Challenge from
challenges.
Lu Guangxu.
Ball in.
Well, he challenged one in the opening game, and he was absolutely right. But he was wrong on that occasion. So, it is the Dane, Victor Axelsen, who has the advantage
remaining.
at the mid-game interval. A 3-point advantage.
11-8 interval. Coach, return to your chair.
Chen Yu, the Chinese coach, using all of his allotted time there.
Lu.
So Axelsen, 6 of the last 7 points.
11-8.
And I think it was at 7-all. I said I could sense a turning of the tide. Let's go wide.
12-8.
It's found the line.
30-8.
And I think we're almost at a stage where Lu Guangxu is going to say, I'm going to save my energy for the deciding game. We're not quite there yet. I don't think we're far off. The frustration for Victor Axelsen. Losing his footing again, unable to change direction. Just look at his reaction. Yeah, is it just that little extra step he had to take? There's the slip. And the frustration almost completely boiling over.
Service over. 9-13.
Oh, amazing angle. It's so sharp, it's so crisp, and it's so deceptive.
Service over.
Plays so many winners with this one.
14-9.
Look how that racket head just sort of snaps through the shot. Well, since I said I thought, or sensed there was a turning of the tide, Axelsen has won 8 of the last 10 points. Won 10 of the last 12 points in total. Yeah. Certainly we're going to be treated to a third and deciding game, barring any mishaps as far as injuries are concerned. It's all one-way traffic now. Decision.
Nine.
Yeah, it was clearly going to land in. This is amazing display now from Axelsen. (14 of the last 16 points. Game point opportunities. Game points galore.
Game point 9.
Oh, that was a little casual.
Service over.
Axelsen.
10-20.
Brilliant punch clear. Right, just toying with him in the last few rallies. 21-10 the second game, and it is one game all. From 7 all, you could just sense that that was going to happen. That Victor Axelsen was just going to take control of the match, and so he did. What a beautiful disguised backhand down the line to set up the opportunity to play the winner. 52 minutes into the match, and it's one game apiece.
Det har også skudt på, hvor har der været offensiv.
Ja, så vi er nødt til at komme ind og få mellemspil med, og så ligger konsolideret ned, ikke?
Ja.
Men kom op. Temposkift på forbanen, ryk ind i bolden på forbanen. Nu skal vi ikke få med så ser han ikke ud, at vi ligger ned under, og vi spiller op.
Vi holder den her sag på på.
Jo, og hvis vi skal spille.
对不对？你防守没有问题，是吧？这边还是一样的，该推我该顶，只不过还是接着像顶一样，我什么时候该回出，我什么时候该勾，断他一下，啊，该顶就顶，有机会我打，没有机会我就跟你停止住。啊，他会着急，他着急你就有机会了。但你记住一点，说尽量少重复球，特别是这种接杀，就断让他跑，啊，让他跑上来，人最好跑上来了，你再推他，效果更好。 是吧？你这种抽他的人个子高的，你过不了人，他第二次打下来更损，对不对？啊，冷静，啊，相信自己。这个时候是困难的时候，没有别人，就相信自己，啊，跟他拼到底，就这一局了，好不好？好，让他拼到底，不要留退路，就相信自己。对，
这他妈尴尬了。
对，啊。
Players according.
So 1 game all in the first men's singles in this Group B deciding tie in the 2022
Final
Thomas
game.
Cup.
Level. Play.
Good start by the Dane. I think as far as Lu Guangxu is concerned, he has to put huge effort in right now. He's at the better end at the start of this deciding game, and he's got to make that count in his favour. And it will be hard physical work, but he's got to be prepared to put in the effort. Yep, as indeed he's doing in this rally. Just wide.
2 love.
Yeah, no question it was wide. I'm struggling to see how Lu Guangxu is going to win this match now. I think Axelsen is beginning to read the direction of the attacking play from his opponent.
3 love.
And as I said right at the start of the match, Axelsen's got a very good defence. So of course we all marvel at his attacking play. That's good play from Lu Guangxu.
1-3.
Pushed it long.
2-3.
There's a good flick serve to start the rally. There's a lovely defence. Yeah. Can't afford to lift short to this man. Yeah, look at the acute angle he's able to generate.
Wipe the court, please.
I can understand the idea. The Dane hitting the smash, trying to follow up. So what you want to do is try and get it back over his head. But he's so tall, that's an incredibly difficult thing to do.
Thank you. Service over. 4-2.
Japan, represented by Takuro Hoki and Yugo Kobayashi.
Just long.
5-2.
Malaysia, represented by Dong Shui and Noah Zilli.
I think that Lu Guangzhou is wondering himself what I was wondering a moment ago. How's he going to win these rallies? What's he got to do to win the rallies? I think he's running out of ideas. No, that's nice though. That's a lovely shot. First time I really took notice of the name Lu Guangzhou, I think, was when he won the Australian Open Super 300 event back in 2018, when he came through the qualifying to win the title. Hadn't really heard of him prior to that. That's good pressure from Victor Axelsen.
Service over. 7-3.
Look how his racket arm is outstretched. Racket carriage high. And again. Yeah, he was ready and waiting. Had that next one come back as well. That was working for him particularly well in the opening game, especially the opening stages. The straight smash down the Victor Axelsen forehand side. Axelsen at full stretch, only able to block straight. And Lu Guangzhou quick to follow up and then play the cross-court net shot.
Service over. 4-7.
Oh, that's going wide. Good reactions from Lu Guangzhou.
5-7.
That one especially. And that crouch defence. So there's just 2 points in it now.
Service over. 8-5.
the shuttle come out of its tumble and spin a little more. I think he probably hit the feathers there. That's why he couldn't control it. Got to hit the base of the shuttle, the cork. Oh, that's loose.
Service over. 6.
Yeah, that one, I think he must have changed his mind, surely. That's gone long of the back line. And that's the difference when you're very slightly fatigued, you're very slightly slower.
10,
and the follow-up in the early stages of the opening game was very sharp, but now he's a little bit later, and therefore his attempted kill is going a little flatter. Yeah, brilliant. So it is Victor Axelsen who has the advantage, a 5-point advantage at the change of ends here in the third and deciding game. And now he has the better end from which to finish the match. He looks overwhelming favourite to take this opening singles against China's Lu Guangxu.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Spil over.
Coaches,
Kom så her.
return to your chair. Coach.
多分钟一定要耐得住，跟你讲啊。
11-6.
So,
Line.
has Lu Guangxu got any new ideas? Has he got the physical stamina to implement any new tactics? That's the question mark. Certainly putting a lot of effort into this opening rally since the change of ends. But in the end, to no avail.
New shuttle, Victor. Thank you. Twelve, 6.
Yeah.
30-6.
If you're a Chinese fan, you'll be extremely worried right now. If you're a Danish fan, you'll be quietly confident.
Thank you. Fourteen, 6.
The third series, England, represented by 39.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That's a wild one.
50-6.
Versus USA.
8 of the last 9 points. Well, they're having to mop the court after every rally, and this is why I think we should have dedicated court attendants. Court attendants are doubling up as a line judge. I think if we had dedicated moppers, as soon as they saw the umpire indicate. Now you see we're waiting for the line judge to get back to the line judge's chair.
7-15.
We wouldn't have to do that if we had dedicated moppers. Good rally. Axelsen very much in control of the rally. Lu Guangchu reluctant to play to the back of the court because he knows that if he tries to do so, shuttle will probably go long. So Axelsen at the moment is really only covering half court forward. Landed in.
Service over. 8-16.
Represented by Father Delier and William Luther.
Wow. What an angle.
Service over. 17-8.
Left was short. Look where his feet are when he's landing. It's nowhere near the back of the court. You can always tell how good the lift was. Look at the player who's about to play the shuttle from the back. Look where their feet are. Oh, that was going wide, surely. Oh. Formality now, surely, isn't it? 10-point advantage. Oh, he almost went over on his right ankle there. Did you see that? Two points away from winning this opening match of the tie. Good net shot.
Service over. 9-19.
Too little, too late, surely, by Lu Guangchu. I know he won 10 straight points in his match against the left-handed Crystal Popov from 11-15 down in the deciding game, but his opponent had cramp. Literally couldn't move. Can't see that happening here. Oh, that's just exquisite. Match point opportunities for Victor Axelsen to secure the first point in this group decider for Denmark.
Thank you. service over. 20, match point 9.
And that's it. Great fight back from Victor Axelsen from 5-7 down in the second game. He took control of the match,
Match won by
taking the second
Denmark.
21-10,
17-21,
and now the decider
21-10,
21-9.
21-9.
What a superb performance. After that injury scare, after just 2 points of the match, he comes good. Here's the final moment, the winning smash and the delight for Team Denmark. An hour and 13 minutes for the victory. And their confirmation, 17-21, 21-10, 21-9 in the deciding game. So coming up next, a scratch pair from Denmark, Kim Astrup and Mathias Christiansen, up against Liu Yu-chen and Wu Xuanyi. So welcome back to the Impact Arena, here just north of Bangkok. And there we can see that after an hour and 13 minutes, Victor Axelsen has got the number 3 seeds, Denmark, off to the perfect start against number 7 seeds, China. Both teams have won the Thomas Cup in the past, but next up is the first men's doubles, and it's Kim Astrup and Mathias Christiansen up against Liu Yu-chen, the Olympic silver medalist, now with his new partner, Wu Xuanyi. So Denmark, who have been in a total of 9 Thomas Cup finals, finally won the trophy in 2016. China have been in a total of 13 finals. winning 10 of them.
And their champion from Italy.
So this is going to be an intriguing match. These two Danes don't usually play together. Kim Astrup usually plays with Anders Rasmussen. Matthias Christiansen in Thomas Cup campaigns tends to play with Fredrik Sorgaard. But they've been split. Both pairs have been split for this encounter. Matthias Christiansen, probably much better known as a mixed doubles player. He was number 4 in the world with Christina Pedersen. So, the Chinese pair, also a new combination. They form their partnership after Yu Chen's regular partner.
Red or black?
Li Junhui
What do you choose?
decided
Red
to
color. Black color for
retire
you?
soon after the Olympics
Black.
and
What do
the
you-
China
this
National
side, on my
Games.
right side. What do you choose? All will serve. Who will receive? Kim will receive.
So I think the Danes have chosen ends. Of course, this has to be the first meeting between the two pairs, because I believe it is the first time that Kim Astrup and Matthias Christiansen have ever played together in international competition. They certainly don't have a current world ranking. The left-hander is Kim Astrup. He's 30 years of age now, born in Herning, just under 6'1", and he was World Championship bronze medalist in Welver last December with Anders Rasmussen. He's also got 4 European Championship medals, but just before the European Championships he hurt a hamstring and therefore couldn't go to this year's European Championships. Matthias Christiansen is 28 years of age, from the island of Bornholm, island in the Baltic Sea just off the south coast of Sweden. And this is their first match together in this Thomas Cup campaign. They both played with their other partners in the first 2 matches against Algeria on Monday and then yesterday against France. So an unknown quantity, really. Well, here is a man that we know an awful lot about, Liu Yu Chen. He's 26 years of age, born in the Chinese capital of Beijing. And he is an extremely tall man, that's 6'4". And he is former world number 1, former world champion, Olympic silver medalist with Li Junhui. But since Li Junhui's retirement, he's teamed up now with Wu Xuan Yi, who is 28, born in Fujian province. And they've only played 3 tournaments together, so pay no attention to that ranking of 117, although they went up 1 place this week on the world ranking published yesterday. They've reached a couple of finals already in the 3 tournaments they've played, and they've won both of their matches here in the Thomas Cup campaign. Monday against France, beat the Popov brothers in 3 games and had an easier win against the Algerian pair of Mamari and Nadek. So our umpire for this one is Latif Johori, and Andrea Chiappini from Italy is the service judge. So Kim Astrup making his 4th Thomas Cup campaign, as indeed is his partner, Matthias Christiansen.
Players ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Denmark, represented by Kim Astrup and Matthias Christiansen. And on my left, China, represented by Liu Yuchen on Oh Swan-Yi. China to serve. Oh Swan-Yi to Kim Astor. Double. Play.
So Wu Xuan-Yi getting the first service underway with his partner Liu Chen.
Love.
And I suspect that the rationale behind this switch of pairings for the Danes is because the second pair, Anders Rasmussen and Fredrik Sorgo, played in the Sudirman Cup in Vantaa in Finland last autumn and actually beat He Ji-ting and Xiao Haodong in 3 games, who are their opponents today. So the Danes, I think, took a gamble putting a pair together that had beaten the second Chinese pair.
1-2.
They're almost not sacrificing the first men's doubles, but perhaps believe that they had chances in both if they played this way.
2-all. Service over. 3-2.
They're always very colourful in their support, the Danish teammates. Always a very good atmosphere in the team. Well, Kim Astrup, to me, is the player that will want to go to the net as much as possible.
3-5.
Mathias Christiansen will be more used to playing at the back of the court because of his mixed doubles, where, of course, they want to use the man's strengths at the back of the court and the woman's agility at the front, so he'll be very used to rear court play. There, Astrup going forward with the half opportunity. I think the Danes need to be careful about getting drawn into rallies that are too fast. I think the Chinese pair are very good at fast flat exchanges.
Play on.
Yes, very good round-the-head shot from Christiansen. He had to crouch down low for that.
Kim Astrup.
Yeah, more willing to go back on the rotational play, Christiansen.
Service over. 5-6.
Wow, that's an amazing rally. Initially, wonderful defense by the Chinese pair.
Wipe the court, please. Line judge, wipe the court.
That's the shot that was so good from Christiansen.
Thank you. Thank you. Seven, 5. Sarsola, 6, 7.
You see, this is the fast flat exchanges that I think the Danes need to try and avoid. I think they need to try and turn the shuttle.
Thank you.
Slow it down a little. Blocks cross court or little pushes down the tram line to the mid-court area. And that's landed in. So this judgment by Yu Xuanyi.
6. Sarsola, 7, 8.
Back level. Yeah. Well finished off.
9, 8. Change shuttle.
Well, I think Liu Chen just pointing out that he thought that the shuttle had touched the clothing of the Danes earlier on in the rally. Not sure I agree. Well, Liu Chen, I was telling you, this is his third Thomas Cup campaign. He didn't play, he wasn't selected in the squads a year ago, but his first Thomas Cup was in 2016. He played one match there, won one match with Li Junhui. Then in 2018 here in Bangkok, he played 4 matches, so he was selected for 5. Won all 4, including the winning match in the final. He's played 2 matches here, which means that he's never been beaten in a Thomas Cup match. Liu Chen, 7 played, 7 won.
10, 8.
Oh, that's a lovely angle.
Sarsola, 9, 10.
Yeah, I don't think the Danes can match the pace and power of the Chinese players, and therefore they've got to be more thoughtful about where they're placing the shuttle. And this was a wonderful example. Terrific placement. Nice return of serve, got the net cords.
11,
And
9.
the Chinese combination
ball.
go to the mid-game interval with a 2-point advantage. That seemed to climb up the net before going over. An extraordinary return. Take a look at this. Perfect. 10 minutes to the mid-game interval. And the 11-9 advantage.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair. Players back on court. Eleven, 9. Play.
That was a pity from
Serve.
Xuanyi's point of view
10,
because it had been an
11.
excellent flick serve. And then his third shot, the drive, well with the back line.
Serve. 12, 10.
Another very good serve. Oh, that's terrific work by Liu Chen.
10.
Well, that was a lucky miss by Kim Astrup.
Serve. 11, 13.
Didn't mean to leave it. Tried to intercept it, missed it, and it went wide.
Serve. 14, 11.
Again, that's good placement of the smash from
12,
Astrup.
14.
Not the most powerful, but aiming towards the right hip of Xuanyi. Really taking it too late to play the attacking shot.
Serve. 13, 15.
Not many long rallies at the moment.
Oh. 14, 15.
That's the lovely block I was talking about. not playing the shuttle with pace, and that block from Mathias Christiansen was exactly the sort of shot that I've been alluding to.
14. Play led. Game. See the receiver. All. Get ready quicker.
Well, that was a pity from Astrup's point of view, because it was a lovely serve out wide. His opponent not ready. One of the longest rallies so far, I suspect. I think that probably was the longest rally so far.
Wipe the card, please.
Get back level at 15 all. That's very, very good work from Mathias Christiansen. The final shot across the body of Liu Yu Chen. Yeah, it was the longest rally. I thought as much.
All.
Oh, it's well in. He could have played that. He thought it was going to go long. Shuttle holds up this near side of the court. Yeah, deliberately took his racket away, and that's landed well inside the back line. Got wheel spin.
17-15.
It was a super shot. That initial one from Wu Xuanyi. That one,
Matthias, can you
absolutely brilliant. Followed it up with a clever shot as well, the disguised drop shot.
Thank you. Still.
Mastrop just showing the court attendant
Thank you.
how he wants it to be mopped, using his own towel to do so.
$17-50.
This is an important point. Yeah, and it's well worked by the Chinese pair. Gosh, they are good when they're heading in a downward direction. This man, Liu Yu Chen, at the front of the court, is lethal. What a super return. That's the thoughtful placement that I was talking about, that the Danes needed to employ. It's gone wide.
Service over. 19-16.
Prove costly. Only 2 points required by China to take this opening game. One point required.
20. Game point 60.
And the opening game to China.
Game won by
Liu
China.
Yuchen and Liu Xuanyi.
16.
Very aggressive in their attacking play. And I have to say, excellent serving from the Chinese pair. Look how that shuttle spins, just skims the net, dipping after it crosses over the net so opponents can't attack the shuttle. That is utterly brilliant. 21-16 opening game in 21 minutes.
Så lader du snakke over foran. Ja. Og det er fordi hele tiden bagsiden og midten, de går ind over. Ja. Den vi lavede ude i foran siden den ene gang, Gøllen spille helt ned i hjørneposten, ned bare holde linjen på den anden. Den kan vi komme ud og tilbage til. Ja. Jeg kunne godt tænke mig lige at få noget lidt mere blødt med, og så komme frem af, at jeg gør det. Så jeg kan prøve at komme ind og få nogle flere løft. I stedet for, at vi sidder lidt fast i, når der først er fart i det, så sidder vi lidt for meget fast i det. Prøv at insistere på at skære eller gå op på den første. Ja. Det nytter sgu ikke med det der stik. Heroverfra. Lidt tungere. Det vil sige, der skal lige have lidt mere bid den der tredje bold. Ja. Og så skal vi et skridt frem, så snart vi dumper noget, så vi skal have noget med. Ja. Ikke så skidt med, at de bliver...
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Ready? Game. Second game. Level. Play.
So China one game to the good in this first men's doubles. That's a big swing on the defensive play from Antonsen. Don't think she got time for a big swing like that. Yeah, that's why he mistimed it. Look at the block though from Liu Yuchen. Block to move forward, and from that moment, Chinese pair were on the attack. Lovely play. Yeah, good angle.
Service over. 1-all.
Can't give him half chances like that.
Wipe the card, please.
Liu Yuchen.
Service over. 2-1.
Has a sister that was a world champion in swimming. Liu Yuchen, his sister. Liu Jing won a gold medal
Thank you.
for China in the 4x200 metre freestyle relay at the World Championships in Rome in 2009. What a talented family. Oh my goodness, there was a huge gap. And that's gone long. Christiansen didn't spot the gap and hit it straight back to Liu Yu Chen.
Service over. 3-2.
Yeah. All that effort to go and get the shuttle from the adjoining court, and they were going to take a new one anyway. Oh, that's great defence from Ushrani. Look at that. Forehand defence. Driving it across court, flat over the net.
Thank you.
That's a super shot.
Back on court. Two.
Danes need to be careful here. Sense that the Chinese pair are just opening up a very nice cushion, getting in their rhythm. Well, I was telling you that the Chinese pair had won two, or rather reached the final of two of the three tournaments they've played together so far since they formed their partnership at the German Open in March earlier this year. In fact, they reached the final of the German Open, losing out to Go Si Fei and Nur Izzadin in the final. And I can tell you that that Malaysian pair on the adjoining courts has just beaten the world champions Hoki and Kobayashi. So Malaysia on court number 2 are 2-love up in the group deciding tie. Yeah, it really is a very comfortable cushion now, the lead for the Chinese pair. Seven straight points. And the Danes simply not finding any answers at the moment.
Change. 3-9.
Represented by
somehow the Danes have got to get Liu Yuchen away from the front of the court, because, as I was saying earlier, he's absolutely lethal from that area, as demonstrated in that last rally. Missed it. So, Chinese combination to the mid-game interval with an 8-point advantage, having already won the first. And this new Chinese pair is looking extremely strong to me. Yeah, just as well he missed that. Wu Xuanyi.
Så bliver vi nødt til at prøve fra den anden side med, og så holde den derovre. Ja. Jeg har ikke set dem stå og lave point herude fra.
Jakob Høj, the Danish men's doubles coach.
Play. Service over. 4-11.
I always felt it was a bit of a risk having Mathias Christiansen, who's not used to playing men's doubles. I was slightly surprised by the whole squad, to be honest, with the Danes, because they've teamed up Fredrik Søgaard in international competition with Rasmus Kjær.
13-4.
Rasmus Kjær didn't even get selected for this. Not part of the team here in Bangkok. I think he was a non-travelling reserve.
Service over. 5-13. Play on.
Oh, yes. You see, there's not enough sting or pressure on the attacking play from Kim Astrup from the back of the court.
5.
He was going for placement, but the placement wasn't good enough. Don't see a way back to the Danes now. I think the Chinese pair have absolutely played the perfect game so far.
Service over. 6-15. Play on.
Oh, dear me.
Service
Well, that's
over.
not helping the Danish cause.
16.
Service error
6.
from Kim Astrup. I think that's the first service error of the match. Yeah.
Service
Danes
over.
changing the angle of their
7,
attack with every
16.
shot of that rally. Had the desired effect.
Service over. 17. 7.
Here's again Liu Chen coming forward and intercepting. Oh, that's a good return. Oh, my
White
goodness.
card, please.
Yeah.
White card.
Umpire
Service
not even
over.
waiting for the players to ask
8,
for the court to be mopped.
17.
Instructing the
Late
line
judge.
judges to come on straight away. That's very good umpiring. I like that. Don't waste any time.
Thank you. On. Chain settle. Liu. Chain settle. Eight. 17. Service over. 18. 8.
Well, it very much looks as if Liu Chen is going to keep his unbeaten record in Thomas Cup matches. And it looks like it's going to be 8 wins from 8 matches played. Oh, there we are. That's the kiss of death from me.
9. 19.
Service error. It's going wide. So match point opportunities for China
20.
and Liu Chen
Match
and Yu
point.
Xuanyi.
9.
Totally outclassed the Danes, in all honesty, today.
Service over. 10. 20.
Delaying the inevitable. One suspects. Oh, that's a good flick serve.
11. 20.
Comprehensive victory for Liu Chen and Yu Xuanyi over Astrup and Christiansen. 21-16, 21-11.
21.
And
16.
they were
21,
totally
11.
dominant in that second game. 38 minutes for their victory. This is the final rally. The push from the Danes going well wide. So the victory for China, 21-16, 21-11 in 39 minutes, and it means that it's 1-1 in the tie. As we look forward to the third match, and it's the 2-time World Championship medalist Anders Antonsen for Denmark up against Shifeng for China. welcome back to the Impact Arena here in Nonthaburi, the northern suburbs of Bangkok. So it's finally poised at one match apiece, with Denmark the 2016 winners against China, the 2018 winners of the Thomas Cup. Up next is the second men's singles, and the two-time World Championship medalist Anders Antonsen up against the gold medalist from the last Youth Olympic Games, Shifeng. So two very talented individuals, but it has to be said Anders Antonsen vastly more experienced in senior badminton than his opponent. Anders Antonsen, those two World Championship medals, a silver in Basel in 2019, lost out to Kento Momota in the final, and then last December was the bronze medalist, lost out to the eventual champion Lo Ken Yu of Singapore. Not only World Championship medals, 3 finals at the European Championships for Anders Antonsen. 1 gold, 2 silver. His gold was last year when he was given a walkover in the final because Victor Axelsen, who was then the defending champion, tested positive for COVID and wasn't allowed to compete. But Anders Antonsen had a good year last year. Only 11 tournaments because of the global pandemic, but he reached 3 finals. The year before that, he was only able to play 4 tournaments. In fact, and that's just about the number of tournaments that the World Tour had. A very restricted World Tour. Here is Anders Antonsen, who was born in the host city of the last Thomas Cup, the city of Aarhus in Denmark. His opponent, Shifeng, who's making his 2nd Thomas Cup campaign, whereas Anders Antonsen's in his 3rd campaign. Played first of all here in Bangkok, played 1 match in Denmark's campaign 4 years ago, and that was against Algeria. And then was the 2nd men's singles player, there he is, in the Thomas Cup campaign in his home city, Aarhus, last year. So this will be a first meeting between these two players. And the toss of the coin by our umpire.
Decide. Serve or receive? Receive. You serve.
So I believe Anders Antonsen won the toss of the coin and chose ends. Our umpire for this one, Komoro Lailia of Indonesia. So he's 25 years of age now, is Anders Antonsen. Tall man, 6'1", and he has been in a total of 20 finals throughout his career, winning 12 titles, 3 of them at World Tour level. So highest ranking is 3, and that's what he's playing off at the moment. In fact, it's his 74th week in total at his career high of number 4. Now, he's played both matches so far. On Monday, he played against Balabi of Algeria, and then yesterday beat Christo Popov, the left-hander, in 2 straight games. So he's been in good form so far, has Anders Antonsen. His opponent, Shifeng, 22 years of age, born in Nanchang, the capital of Jiangxi province, landlocked province in southeast China. And he was bronze medalist at the World Junior Championships in Markham in Canada in 2018. But it was the gold medal at the Youth Olympic Games in Buenos Aires in Argentina in 2018 that probably stands out as his most memorable achievement, beat Axelsen in the final. So he has played against Axelsen, 17-year-old from France. That was on Monday, and Tuesday beat Balabi, same opponent that Antonsen had beaten in both the ties against Algeria. So as I was telling you, Kamoral Lailia of Indonesia, the umpire, and Sydney Gallos from New Zealand, the service judge. Well, it's his second campaign. Li Shifeng. And the tall Chinese player. Not as tall as Antonsen, but still a tall athlete. There he is. He played second men's singles in all 6 ties of China's campaign a year ago in Aarhus. Quarterfinal beat Widisan in 3 games. Semi-final beat Tsuneyama of Japan. And the final, he lost to Jonathan Christie. That was the 3rd match of the final tie. And it was his loss to Jonathan Christie that meant that Indonesia won their 14th Thomas Cup trophy.
Anders. Ladies and gentlemen, on our right, Denmark represented by Anders Antonsen. And on my left, China represented by Li Shifeng. Denmark to serve, level, play.
Good opening rally.
Service over, 1 love.
Well, Antonsen does like to take his time in between points in the matches, and as we saw just now, really took his time before getting ready to start play, retying the shoelaces, both shoes. Oh my goodness gracious, that went under the net.
Over, 1 all. Play on. Play.
Yes, a fast start from Li Shifeng.
2-1.
Fast movement. Really big effort to take the shuttle early. Quarter-finalist at the recent Badminton Asia Championships, lost out to Chico Dwi Wodoyo, who ended up with a bronze medal. But notable first-round victory in Manila in those Asian Championships, beat Axelsen. the All England finalist. Also beat Wang Su Wei, who's a highly rated player from Chinese Taipei. Oh, that's a nice shot.
3-2.
Smash down the forehand side, second down the backhand. First was all about placement. Force the short lift, then go for the winner. It's gone long.
Service over. 3-4.
One or two uncharacteristic errors in these early stages from Antonsen. That's a lovely block. Yeah. Cross-court lift from Shifeng.
Service over. 5-all.
Simply too flat and not deep enough. Very, very easy winning shot from Antonsen.
Line judge. Wipe the clock. Thank you. Players on court. Five all. Play.
Oh, good defence. But the follow-up is quick from Antonsen.
5. Thank you.
Yeah, two super angles.
7-5.
No real power in either of those downward shots from Antonsen. It's an energy-efficient way of playing the Dane. That's 2 or 3. He's hit wide of that sideline. Antonsen.
6-7. Service over. 8-6.
Good skill there on the push. Played it with a bit of slice.
Service over. 7-9.
Really made his big breakthrough, Anders Antonsen, when he won the 2019 Indonesian Masters. And he won it when he was only ranked 20 in the world.
Service over.
Beat the then world #1, Kento Momota, in the final in Jakarta. And since that moment, this man has been considered a real threat in world badminton. Oof, stayed his side.
8-10. Thank you. Players on court.
Well, he's sort of tucked his shorts up, the leg part of his shorts, to make his shorts shorter.
8-10. Play.
Antonsen looks like turn-ups on trousers, isn't it? Oh, that's a clever smash.
Service over. 11.
And Antonsen is going to ask for the court to be mocked after every single rally. But he's got a full minute's timeout now because he's reached 11 points. And that's clever towards the right hip of his opponent. Slightly across the body. Perfect placement. So it's a 3-point advantage at the mid-game interval in favour of Denmark and Anders Antonsen.
Med det tætte net, indtil han lige har været nede, indtil
Court
han lige
one.
har
20 seconds.
det er nemlig lige skubber ind, og så kan styre, det er der, han også laver dårligt løft. Så han er fast i det her, men det er meget bedre til at han er bedre på catch.
Players on court.
Well, interesting that Jakoboi is doing his coaching.
Put your towel.
Usually just coaches the doubles players. But with Kenneth Jonasson missing due to hip surgery, shared roles for the coaches that are here.
Play. Service over 9-11.
Once again forced the short lift because of the quality net play. Look how late Shifeng is taking that on his backhand net.
Service over 10-12.
Oh, well taken. Yeah. He was hovering as soon as he saw that he had played the good net shot. Shifeng absolutely ready and waiting to pounce. Look, he's hovering, hovering, waiting, waiting. Pounce. Brilliant. Oh, clever. Nice skill from Antonsen.
Service over 13-11.
Yeah, and it's great tactical awareness because the previous rally he'd played back to the net and he got severely punished that time, playing the hold and flick. Shifeng will think twice about hovering around the net in future.
14-11. Thank you. On court. Play.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That hit the blue carpet. That was nearly on court number 4.
Yeah, quick toweling. 15-11.
No wonder he looks perplexed.
Okay. On court. Rest the shot. Play.
He is so tactically astute, this man. Very intelligent player. Aware of where the gaps are. Aware of how to create the gaps. Six of the last 8 points. Oh, that's a lovely smash. Yeah, I like that.
Service over, 12-17.
Just don't understand why Antonsen wasn't ready there. Yeah.
13-17. Yes. Wipe the court, please, line judge. Thank you. Line judge. Not that. Wait. Second. Play.
And again, finding a gap that didn't really seem to exist, but he managed to find it. All about angle and placement. That was a golden opportunity missed by Shifeng. The lift from Antonsen was desperately short. Should have made more of it. Well, 6 game point opportunities.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Line judge. 20, 14, play.
That's gone wide.
Service over. 15,
First game
20.
points is squandered. Brilliant. Wonderful angle once more from Antonsen. Trademark shots from this Dane. Acute angles, great accuracy. And here it comes. Look at that. Even got the net cord. Perfect. What a super shot. So the opening game in favour of Denmark and Anders Antonsen, 21-15. Opening game taking 23 minutes.
Mange flere gange fra begge sider. Han har vist dig, at han er sårbar nede som dyb forhånd. Han har vist sig for sæsonen, at han gerne vil slå. Og han kommer ind med fornyet mål, fordi han tror, han får lidt hjælp med vinden. Vi har bidet på forvejen, står lidt længere fremme. Og den diff der, den skal bare drejes første gang. Jeg synes, der er super succes med at klappe til den.
如果跟你感觉注意一点，如果你把它飞球，你自己盯着拿后方，都往中路打，他们都远往后突嘛，你就往中路打，不要打边边角角的，往中路打，分出来让它分，它分出来你才舒服。边上他给你这种低压很好，你这种人就难受，你盯不住这种球拿不到，就往中路完了后收起来，让法就坚持这样子，记住。
Return to your seat. Take the shuttle. Still wet. Still wet. Line change. Thank you. Understick. Stop.
So one game to the good, Anders Antonsen in this second men's singles
Second game.
of this Group B decider. Remember, regardless of the score in the tie, all 5 matches will be contested. That changes from tomorrow, from the quarter-final knockout stage. Once one team has won 3 matches within the tie, any remaining matches from tomorrow are not contested. Think of the drift. Indecision from Shifeng.
1, 2.
Costing him dear. super. It's not just the angles, it's the fact that he plays them with deception as well. The racket preparation for whether he's going to smash from that round the head position straight down the line, or whether he's going to play the acute angle across court. But the racket preparation is exactly the same, so you just don't know which shot is coming.
Play.
That's going wide up. It's a lovely net shot from Shifeng.
Service over. 1-2.
You see how Antonsen had to let the shuttle come out of its tumble before he could attempt to play the lift. Wait until he could hit the base of the shuttle first instead of hitting the feathers. No, it's a good lift, good length.
Service over. 3-1.
Oh, great net exchange. That's lovely control from Shifeng. Got back a net cord, got it back with interest. Here it comes. There's the net cord. And look at this response from Shifeng. Quite brilliant. With a good net shot.
Service over. 4-all.
Missed it. Well, there have been question marks about the stamina of Hannes Antonsen in the past. He's one of millions of people all over the world who have had to cope with a bout of COVID. Got
China challenges gold
in December 2020. So the first challenge of this men's singles, the challenge has come from Shifeng. And it was a good challenge.
Correction now. Play.
He's very good about soaking up the pressure, Antonsen, within the rally. If his opponent is happy to attack, and then as soon as he gets the opportunity, he sees a little gap, a little opening. So often he manages to find it for the outright winner. This is a good one. Oh, super net shot. Once again on the backhand side from Shifeng.
Okay, thank you.
That's a great defensive shot there. But look at this net shot. Tilt that quite low, you know. Where he takes it, it's about the height of the bottom of the net. In fact, it was lower than the bottom of the net. Still played with accuracy.
Okay, on board. The shuttle.
Left. Well, this is surprising, you know. Both players have not really been affected that badly by the drift in this match. And in fact, Antonsen winning the opening game from what I perceive, and I think most of the players perceive, as the more difficult end to play. And here's Shifeng with the advantage, now that he's playing at the difficult end. Yeah, well played.
9-5. Quick towel. Quick. Okay, under.
Well, the umpire being very lenient here.
All right, only towel,
the
please.
players to towel down, take on board some liquid.
Back on court.
She's now asked them to return to court. That was going to land the way in.
Service over. 6-9.
Yeah, there's the acute angle again.
7-9.
Soaks up the pressure. And then as soon as he gets the first opportunity in the rally, ready to play an attacking shot, he makes it count.
7-9. Play.
One of the longest rallies of the match so far. Good defence. Oh, yes. That's lovely.
8-9.
And as with the previous rally, the players asking for the court to be mopped. Having to work awfully hard in these rallies, Lee Shifeng.
Thank you, Rangers. Players on court.
46 shots. I thought that was the longest so far. Well, it's now over 50 seconds since the end of the last rally. Minute since the end of the last rally.
Play.
Now, 1 minute 15 seconds in between rallies.
Service over. 10-8.
It's longer than the mid-game interval.
Shut up. Play.
Yeah,
Service over.
good angle once again.
9-10. Thank you. Second.
And I fully appreciate that players don't want to play on a slippery court. We're now
9,
another
10.
40 seconds since the end of the previous rally. 45. Yeah, good work and back level. So, yet again, the mopper asked to come on. And I know I said this earlier, but I want to reiterate it. You know, if we're going to have moppers on after every single rally, we need to have dedicated moppers. People say matches are taking too long. It's not the badminton that's taking too long, it's all the time wasting and court mopping in between rallies that's taking too long. Another 40 seconds. Slightly wide, and it is Li Shifeng who has the advantage at the mid-game interval here in the second game, albeit just a 1-point advantage. That was a delightful backhand cross-court shot from Antonsen. Gone wide.
12-10.
Trying to speed up the rally, Antonsen. Oh, that's quick from Li Shifeng.
13-10.
The umpire's now getting a little bit irritated about the amount of time they're taking in between points. Gone wide as well. He's opened up a 4-point cushion. There's Li Shifeng. Well, I really did think after Antonsen won the opening game from the more difficult end, I thought this would possibly be done and dusted in a fairly quick second game, but all credit to Li Shifeng, who's built up this 5-point cushion. It looks as if we might be treated to a third and deciding game. You never write off Antonsen. Yeah.
Service over, 11-15.
Interesting, I see the tournament referee is standing very close behind the courts, Perhaps he too has noticed how much time these two players are taking in between rallies. Play will be continuous, according to the rule book.
Yes, back and forth. Eleven, 15. Play.
It's landed in. Always challenging that.
Denmark challenges ball in.
It was a little bit difficult for me to see in the end because Antonsen was between me and the shuttle, but I had a feeling that landed in.
On court 2, Thomas.
Indeed it did.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Sets over 16-11. Play.
Malaysia, represented by Malaysia and BWF.
There's the acute angle again doing the damage. Up the tempo. Faster movement in that rally from Antonsen. Yeah, did very well to get behind that. Move back quickly in court. Finds the line. Oh, there's another challenge here from Antonsen. And if he's wrong on this, he's got no challenges left.
Please wipe the court.
Here we go. Clearly in. No challenges for the day.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. Thank you. Wait. 17-13. Play.
Lucky net
Service
cord.
over.
Raised racket in apology
17.
for his good fortune. Only 2 points in it now. How quickly things can change. 5 points adrift at 10-15 and then 11-16. point in it.
17.
Well, I said you never write this man off, Antonsen. Oh, cross-court lift from Antonsen, too flat, got intercepted by Shifeng. Never got over his head, able to leap from the base position to play that winning smash. It's a fantastic return of serve.
17-18.
It's a crisp smash there.
Thank you. Service over, 19-17. Okay, on clock.
So 2-point advantage and 2 points away from taking this second game.
Play.
Missed it. Game point opportunities for Shifeng to level this second men's singles. Oh, it's landed really in. Oh, I think he was just hoping rather than believing there.
18-20.
Yeah, he even had time to look down at the line, look back up at the shuttle, get his spatial awareness, and still didn't make the right decision. Still game points, opportunities, 2 of them for China. Yeah.
19-20. Under. Okay, thank you. Players on court.
Doesn't waste much energy with his overhead winners, does he, Antonsen? Very few of them are full power. So 2 game points have been well saved by the Dane. Can he save a third? The answer is no, he can't. It's 1 game all. And on his 3rd game point opportunity, Shifeng levels this second men's singles against Antonsen. 21-19 the scoreline. That was a very, very good response to losing the opening game by Shifeng. delight at making it one game all. Just under 57 minutes, and it's one game apiece.
然后注意一点就是什么，就推不要推啊，一定要过场。但是也是喜欢，他肯定也是当嘛，他肯定也是抓你推的，所以你说停下一定要。
Du skærer det ikke, du bliver til dobbelt løft. Du holder godt lyd i det. Du drejer den
Sorry.
Yes, we got, yes.
The same
Please.
color?
Yes. Of course.
White?
Same color. Er det hvide?
No, not the same color.
Det skal jeg. Ja. Skær den første. Mellemspil først. Ekstra mellemspil. Det er dig, der spiller den bløde først. Det får dem der.
Well, I know Antonsen is going to get into trouble here because he's
Go
changed his
20
shorts.
seconds. Go
And
20 seconds.
they're a different colour. I think
Yes.
you have to wear the same colour kit throughout the entirety of the match. In fact, I think one of the Danish teammates is running on with a pair of white shorts. Yeah, let's be a little discreet, cameraman.
As you wish.
Yeah, thank you.
Not my wish.
Yeah. Ladies, avert your eyes, as indeed is our umpire.
All right. One court, please. Final game. Love all. Play.
Well, what is also very interesting as we start this deciding game is that Denmark has changed the coach, because it is now Thomas Stangaard using the coach's chair. I guess Jakob Høy has gone off to talk to the doubles players. Although Thomas Stangaard is a very good doubles coach too. He was a fine men's doubles player himself. Now the coaches have swapped over.
Service over 2-1.
Oh yes.
Service over 2-all.
That's short. Yeah, well worked by Li Shifeng.
Service over 3-2.
That's a beautiful shot from Li Shifeng. First, the interceptive backhand drive down the line. He was waiting for the straight reply. And look at that. That is delightful. Great skills.
Thank you.
lifts wide. And this is a very good start to the deciding game by Lee. My goodness, he's improved since the Thomas Cup in Aarhus a year ago. Well, less than a year ago. It was the autumn of last year. Oh, that's well long. The Dane is in trouble here.
6-2.
Another one's gone wide. Off
Denmark
that challenge,
challenges.
surely.
Goal out.
What I suspect was an emotional challenge rather than believing it was in. And he was in a better place to see than I am. Has happened to the instant review. I wish I'd had a clock on this. Here we go. Oh, it caught the line, says Hawkeye. Good challenge.
Service over. 3-6. Play.
That's a lovely angle.
4-6. That one. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Missed many of those today.
7-5.
Is that the first sign of fatigue or maybe a little bit of frustration? Oh yes, good follow-up.
Service over. 6-8. Thank you.
short and wide.
Service over, 9-6.
There's no doubt in my mind that Antonsen has decided he can't sit back in this deciding game. I think he's been far more proactive. Last few runs.
Thank you. Players on court. Okay, stop. 7-9. Play.
He's trying to push Li Shifeng down in his deep forehand corner, I think rather too often. I think he's beginning to look for it. It's gone long. And at the change of ends, it is Li Shifeng, ranked 50 in the world at the moment, who has a 4-point advantage over the world number 3, Antonsen.
他一切啊，你看他反弯，他一切你反弯肯定是侧的，你什么时候适合紧回抽，包括正白一样，回抽，抽两下再投出去就有效果。这是一个还注意是什么？他没有东西打你的时候，他会怎么样？不压，放前方，想动乱你不要保守。
Thank you, line judge.
Looks very composed, doesn't he? Li Shifeng.
11-7. Play.
Good net shot. We saw that several times in the second game, especially on the backhand net shot from Li Shifeng. Antonsen was expecting the lift, but Li had the courage to play yet another net shot. Well, from very late. Antonsen's on the way back. Look at that perfect net shot from Shifeng. Well, as far as Antonsen is concerned, he needs to start closing down this gap. And that's a good start. Still 5 points adrift. Oof, goodness.
9-13. Okay, players ready? Player.
Yeah, good umpiring. Players ready, says umpire Lilia. That's very, very good work from Li Shifeng.
14-9. Change.
No, I think it had taken him 3 attacking shots before he finally played the winner.
Play.
There was a real sense of urgency there from Antonsen.
Wipe. Thank you.
Danish supporters have been strangely quiet of late.
Play.
Yes, that's good. He's really taken command of the front of the court and the net play. Lee, look how early he took that backhand.
Okay. On court. Player.
Missed it. Now that could prove costly.
Service over.
Psychologically,
11-15.
Antonsen will feel he's still in with a shout.
Seven. Play.
Oh, yes.
Service over. 16-11. Pass.
And he still looks pretty fresh,
Under.
Li Shifeng.
Change.
He's played an excellent match so far. And time is running out for the day. Desperately needs this point. But that is superb. Wonderful smash from Li Shifeng. Oh, could have left that. He was going wide.
Service over. 12,
In fact, I'm sure there was hesitation there from Lee. He thought about leaving it and then changed his mind. Yeah, I said he'd taken command of the net play, Lee, and that was another demonstration. Gosh, he took that well. Another brilliant attacking smash from Li Shifeng.
19-12.
And just 2 points away from giving China a 2-1 lead in this Group B decider.
Okay, Anders. Thank you, line judge. Play.
Oh, that's well wide. He's got to keep his nerve.
13,
the youngster from China. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely dominating the front of the court.
13.
And that's what's brought him 7 match point opportunities. And there's the match. Tame end to a good encounter. But Li Shifeng from China, only ranked 50 in the world at the moment.
21-19,
The Youth Olympic Games gold medalist from 4 years ago has just beaten the world number 3, Antonsen, in 3 games, and it was really totally dominant in the deciding game. 21-13, their confirmation. 15-21, 21-19, 21-13 in the deciding game in a match lasting an hour and 21 minutes. So next up is the second men's doubles, and Anders Rasmussen and Fredrik Sogaard up against He Ji-ting and Zhao Haodong. welcome back to the Impact Arena, host for the Thomas and Uber Cup finals for a second time, 4 years after the first. Well, 3 matches down in this Group B decider, and it is the 2018 champions China that lead the 2016 winners Denmark 2-1. Second men's doubles up next, Anders Rasmussen and Frederik Solgaard up against He Jiting and Zhao Haodong. Chinese pair are now a regular pair on the World Tour, although they only formed their partnership at the Sudirman Cup last year. And it was at the Sudirman Cup in Vantaa in Finland that the Danes caused a bit of a stir by teaming up together.
From Italy.
Because Rasmussen usually plays with Kim Astrup.
From Indonesia.
But the sensation that the Danes caused at the Sudirman Cup was beating their opponents of today in 3 thrilling games, a match lasting an hour and 27 minutes. That was in the quarter-final of the Sudirman Cup, and of course China went on to win the whole competition. He Jiting, nearest to us, World Championships silver medalist at the end of last year, with his former partner Tang Qiang. So this will be a second meeting between these two pairs, and that is the match that I've just been telling you about. An hour and 27 minutes in Vantaa in that quarter-final of the Sudirman Cup.
That side.
So the Danes won the toss but chose to serve, which means that the Chinese pair have been able to choose which end they start the match. I'm very surprised by that decision by the Danes, assuming that they did win the toss, and I believe they did. So this is Frederik Solgaard and Anders Rasmussen. Rasmussen is 33 years of age now, born in Odda, just south of Aarhus. Tall man, 6'2", and he has been as high as 5 in the world ranking with Kim Astrup, with whom he won the World Championship bronze medal at the end of last year. Frederik Solgaard is 24 years of age, born in Nyborg on the island of Fyn. It's got a beautiful medieval castle. In fact, Nyborg was the venue for the first ever Danish parliament. Now, they weren't selected as a pair for the first 2 ties, but they both did play with different partners. Rasmussen with Astrup and Solgaard with Christiansen. And they won both of those matches. This is Zhao Haodong, who is 24 years of age, born in Xinjiang province on the east coast of China. And he and his partner have only played 5 tournaments towards their world ranking, so don't pay any attention to the 166. He Jiting, also 24 years of age. In fact, he is 1 day older than his partner, born in Zhouwu in Fujian province. And that silver medal at the World Championships, losing out to Huki and Kobayashi. So they were not selected yesterday against Algeria, but had played on Monday and beat Delroux and Villager in 2 straight games, the former European junior champions, that French combination. Andrea Schiappini of Italy are umpire for this one, and Latif Johari from Indonesia, the service judge. So while we have a repeat of the epic encounter between these two pairs in Vantaa in Finland last year. Let's hope so.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Denmark, represented by Frederik Søgaard, Anders Charles Rasmussen. And on my left, China, represented by He Jinting, So Hao Dong. Denmark to serve, Frederik Søgaard to Zhao Hao Dong. Level, play.
Oh my goodness, that came off the frame. That's going wide. Very good opening rally, but what an extraordinary shot.
Service over. One
Shot
love.
came off the frame of the racket. Totally mistimed. Maybe a sign of nerves.
2 love.
Well, just to put this into perspective, it's a must-win situation for Denmark. Best of 5 matches in the tie. So first, well, whichever team gets 3 wins the tie.
Love.
3 or more matches. But all 5 matches will be contested because this is the group stage. From tomorrow, that is no longer the case.
Service over. 1, 3. Anders. Not facing. Not facing. Not facing. Yeah.
That's brilliant from Zhao Hao. Rasmussen, who's making his 4th Thomas Cup campaign. And interestingly, in 2016 in Kunshan in China, he wasn't originally selected as part of the Danish team, but due to injury problems, he was then asked to go, and Denmark ended up winning the entire Thomas Cup. He's a very good team member, is Rasmussen. Very good for team spirit. He's a bit of a joker, but always has concern for his teammates.
5-1.
Now, it was a nice idea from Zhao Hodong, wanting to change up the pace with the drop shot. I think the Danes may try and play a lot of shots towards Zhao Haodong.
Red judge. White the red judge.
I think they perhaps see him as the weaker link. I certainly think that He Jiting is a very creative player. So that's maybe why they want to try and avoid playing the shuttle into his hitting zone.
Service over. Change. 6-3.
It's all fairly fast and furious at the moment. And I don't think that's tactically the way the Danes should be playing. They need to try and slow it down. The Chinese pair are a wonderful player, playing fast badminton. Oh my goodness! Goodness me! Oh, another one's slipped. How on earth have the Chinese pair kept this going? Probably the longest rally so far.
6.
But He Jiting was down at on the floor at one stage. There he slips. Plays 2 off the floor, I think. Yep, there's the second. Then he gets up, then his partner slips. There.
Good. Four, 6.
It's a very aggressive start by the Chinese pair.
4.
Show of intent. And I always like to see that. Taking the game to their opponents, wanting to be aggressive. Good serve. Oh, that's brilliant. I told you he was creative. He Jiting.
4.
Great awareness.
Service over. 5, 8. China.
Oh, that's a good interception from Anders Rasmussen.
8.
Yeah, well played. now it's the Danes who are hitting in a downward direction. That's what doubles is all about. Can't expect to win doubles by defending. You've got to be on the attack.
Thank you.
How did he defend that? That's amazing.
It's okay, lay up. Use your foot.
4 straight points to get back level. Oh, goodness. How on earth he took that off the top of the tape.
9-8.
Frederick Sorgor. That's an amazing shot. Silver medalist at the World Junior Championships back in 2015 with Joel Iper. Has always shown talent. Well worked. What a response from the Danes, who started this opening game very much defending. Now they're on the attack, and the reward has been 6 straight points.
So, on court. 10-8.
Oh my goodness. Make that 7 straight points. And to the mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage. Rasmussen and Sorgor. Minutes played. 4-8 down to another minute up.
Plus at du skal tilbage sådan her. Du sælger ikke hinanden særlig mange gange på et lige løft.
Nej, rigtigt. På træerne.
Lille alternativ.
Got 1:20 seconds. Got 1:20 seconds. Good.
Well, the first thing the Chinese pair's got to do is stop this run of points. And they were doing so well when they were on the attack.
11-8. Play.
Stages, attacking play from the Chinese pair. Indeed, they do end this run of points from the Danes. becomes a question of which pair can get on the attack. And whichever pair is doing that is winning the rally. Axelsen really poached that defensive shot off his partner. Maybe he thought he was off balance. But now he goes across and takes what really should have been Frederick Sugor's defensive shot.
Thank you. So, shuttle, okay. Change. Ten, 12.
Yep. Nicely done. He was alert to it, He Jiting. Problem with a cross-court smash like that in doubles. Yes, you do leave your partner exposed.
Service over. 13-11. Denmark.
Oh, that's very, very good work by the Chinese pair. Relentless attack. When He Jiting got involved at the front of the court, it needed 3 attempts to put the shuttle away. But he got there in the end.
Thank you.
On court 2, Thomas Chakraborty, the third single, Japan, represented by Kenta Nishimoto. Versus Malaysia, represented by Hyung Jin Ha.
I like the idea. He wasn't going for full power on that He Jiting. He was trying to focus on angle.
Service over. Change. 13.
Nice idea, wrong execution. It's well gone midnight here in Bangkok. And this is only the 4th match of the tie.
Service over. 15-13.
Well, they're challenging that, and it was a very prompt challenge from Rasmussen. And I think he may well have a point here. Difficult for me to tell from behind the courts. Here we go. Yeah, it's well done. How on earth was that called in? Well, we can begin the line judges who've been working all day. All of yesterday now.
Break. Service over.
Got caught in no man's land. Wasn't really at the front of the court. Wasn't in a defensive stance either. Sorgaard. As well left.
Service over. 18-14. Thank you.
Read the game well at the front of the courts. Frederick Sorgaard. Two points away from taking his opening game. The Danes.
Play. Service over. 15-19.
It's game point opportunities for Denmark.
20-19. 20.
And they
Game
really
point,
have
15.
turned this opening game around. Remember, they were 4-8 down at one stage. Not this time.
16-20.
Still another 4 opportunities. And the second time of asking, and Denmark take the opening game.
Won by Denmark.
Frederik Søgaard and Anders Rasmussen, after a sluggish start, have come good. And as I always say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. 21-16 opening game for Denmark. 26 minutes for game number 1.
Eller måske skal vi ind og simpelthen sætte os med det samme. Så er der en overspilning op, og så skridt frem.
Jeg tror bare, vi skal gå efter at lægge af.
Det vil jeg gerne. Jeg vil rigtig gerne have det. Vi skal bare lige være klar på. Vi prøver at få de der på træning.
Hvad er det, vi skal?
Vi skal have nettet. Vi skal prøve at få nettet. Ja. Det at få nettet, det er vigtigere end det at få på.
一挑抽挡到他那边，他就挑了，啊挑了起来，我控制这边顺风，拿到我们自己的节奏，啊不要给他打得那么快，你看你打得那么快，他当调回来了，是不是？你速度已经加得很快了，对不对？你要拿到自己的节奏，要敢收他，你看拦他顶上去，半场贴，他们都是这样顶着我们抽的，你断到他前面他能干嘛？啊，断他远点他能干嘛？他现在就蹲着跟我们对抽。
Så derfor skal vi ind og gøre det clever. Man skal sætte noget der.
Got 20 seconds. Got 20 seconds. Patrick.
So Chen Shichu, the Chinese coach, has been able to impart tactics to his players that can turn this around.
One love.
Short, yeah, got what it deserved.
2 love.
Oh, yes, it was a double hit. Touched the racket of He Jiting
1-2.
before Zhao Haodong played it. Good rally. Yeah. Both the Chinese players were hunting the net, and there was a big gap at the back of the court, and it was well found by Rasmussen. Look, they're both forward. Nobody covering the back. That's great awareness from Anders Rasmussen.
Thank you. Thank you. On goal. Three, two.
Pushed it wide.
Service over. 3-all.
In the early stages, I was talking about how the Danes needed to try and slow it down and just guide the shuttle into the open spaces, think about placement, and this was a wonderful example from Frederick Sugo.
Thank you.
Past the net player and landing in front of the rear court player. Great tactics. Oh, well played. How on earth did the Danes get out of trouble there? Anders Rasmussen was sitting on the floor when he played one defensive shot. Take a look at this. Amazing.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, that kill came off the frame of the racket. He was perhaps a little casual, but he got away with it. Yeah, looked from the Danes as if he'd crossed the net. He certainly hadn't.
Service over. 6-4. Service over. 5-6.
Oh, string's gone.
Service over. 7.
That's unfortunate for Zhao Haodong. Yeah, well taken. That's a short, sharp movement of the racket head from He Jiting. Play a crisp backhand kill. Look at that. Hardly any backswing or follow through. Loosening and tightening of the grip produced the power. Good defence.
Service over. 8-6. Change.
They don't yet have a total understanding, the two Chinese players, as to who's going for what shot.
Service over. 7-8.
Yeah. Hitting initially from the back of the court, Zhao Haodong, and gradually making his way further and further forward. There's the mid-court area. Now he's at the net. Always smashing in a place where he believes will force his opponents to hit back into his hitting zone. So 8-all. Just couldn't quite reach it. This timed his jump.
9-8. Thank you. So, court, please. 9-8.
Oh my goodness, completely missed it. Well, I think Zhao Haodong is riddled with nerves. He's timing that shot. Take a look at this. Goodness me, you don't often see that at this elite level. Got to be nerves, surely. Good smash from He Jiting. Deliberately left by Sudirman.
9. Quickly.
stamps his foot in frustration, and I can understand why. He Ting, he was right there. So it is the Chinese combination of He Ting and Zhao Haodong that have the 1 point advantage at the mid-game interval here in the second game. The Danes having won the first.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair. Hey. 11-10. Play.
So I think those first few rallies after the interval are going to be very, very important.
Service over. 11-all.
Oh, it went over. Well, there was a clash of rackets between the two Danes, and then a very awkward-looking shot from Rasmussen. Hit the top of the tape and trickled over. There's the clash of rackets. What a most peculiar-looking shot. Well, what a great outcome.
Service over. 12, 13.
Big high left and short. Yeah, it's Zhao Haodong who made the error. And that would add to my theory about him struggling with his nerves.
Service over. 14 all.
Turn of serve. They absolutely pounced on that with Anders Rasmussen. Look at that.
Thank you. Good. Break.
Another net cord from Rasmussen. My goodness, he's been lucky with those in this second game. That's at least 2.
Service over. 15-16.
Oh yes, good placement of the smash. And once again, they are pressurising Zhao Haodong. 2 at him. 3 at him. That's interesting. Rasmussen rushing to the net, pick up the shuttle. It's tradition or accepted protocol in badminton that the player that's hit the shuttle into the net should go and collect the shuttle and hand it to opponents. But Rasmussen was so keen to get on with the rally, although everything's been slowed down by the court mothers coming on. But a 3-point advantage and 3 points from securing the match for Denmark.
Thank you. Anders. Wait.
First shot in the rally that He Ji-ting hit there. Everything else on Zhao Haodong. Good rally.
Silver. 16-18.
Huge point. Almost a must-win for the Chinese pair. Oh, dear me.
Service over. 19-16.
Match point opportunities, and again Rasmussen trots to the net, picks up the shuttle,
16.
eager to get on with it. 4 match point opportunities for Denmark. Oh, goodness, that was a mishead. Oh, incredible. Got to be the longest rally of the match so far, and that is hit long. And the first match point opportunity goes a-begging. Oh, what a rally. Easily the longest rally. 57 shots on the first match point. Well, we started with a rally to this match that was 27 shots. Once again, the players taking an awfully long time in between rallies.
20.
Second match point opportunity for Denmark. And this time they convert. 21-16, 21-17, the margin of the victory. And it means that it's 2-all in the overall tie. And it will all come down to the 5th and final match. The third men's singles. 53 minutes, just under 54
Denmark, 21-16,
for the victory
21-17.
for Denmark. And having made a sluggish start, the Danes, mainly because of the superb attacking play of the Chinese combination in the very early stages, the Danes from 4-8 down in the first managed to change the whole momentum of the match. And they run out the winners. 21-16, 21-17 in 54 minutes. So it all comes down to this encounter, the 5th match of the tie, the third men's singles, Hans Christian Vittinghus for Denmark, up against the recent winner of the Korean Open, the left-handed Weng Hongyang. welcome back to Bangkok and the Impact Arena. It's just gone, or it's about to become 1 o'clock in the morning Bangkok time, and we still have one match to go in this Group B decider. Whoever wins this third men's singles will be the seed in the knockout draw at the quarterfinal stage of the Thomas Cup. It's Hans Christian Vitinghus for Denmark, the veteran Dane, the 36-year-old against Weng Hongyang, the young left-hander who's been causing a bit of a sensation in world badminton in recent months. Got promoted from the reserve list in Korea, did the young Chinese player, and went on to win the whole tournament, beating Jonathan Christie in the final. But here is Hans Christian Vitinghus. This is his 7th Thomas Cup campaign, although he's only played in the previes 5 campaigns, but he was part of the team way back in 2010. His left-handed opponents in his 2nd Thomas Cup campaign. So Vitinghus vastly more experienced. But this will be a first meeting between these two players. Both of them played just one match in the campaign so far. Both of them played against Algeria. And both of them played and beat Adel Hamek. So that confirms what I've just told you. The toss of the coin by the umpire, Sidney Gallos.
Serve, receive? Receive, you're serving.
So, Vitinghus won the toss of the coin and chose ends, and surprisingly, Weng Hongyang decided to receive. So, Hans Christian Vitinghus not only got to choose ends, but he has to serve as well. Well, when they won the Thomas Cup in 2016, it was this man, Hans Christian Vitinghus, that won the 5th and final match of the final. That was against Indonesia. Today, he has the same responsibility. A 36-year-old from Frederikshavn on the northeast coast of Jutland means Frederikshavn. So that confirms what I told you, 33 minutes for his victory, 13 and 14. And would you believe his opponent beat Adel Hamek in exactly 33 minutes as well. So the left-hander is 22, will turn 23 next month. Born in Fuzhou, the capital of Fujian province in southeastern China. 56 on the world ranking, that's his career high. He's enjoying his 2nd consecutive week at 56. And not only did he win the Korea Open, having been promoted from the reserve list, he also very recently won a bronze medal as a qualifier at the Asia Championships. Lost out to the eventual gold medalist, Li Xijia, in that semi-final. So there you are, that confirms what I told you. It was a slightly easier match, but it also lasted 33 minutes against the same player from Algeria. So as I was telling you, umpire Sidney Gallos from New Zealand, Gamoral Lailia from Indonesia, the service judge. Interesting that Vittinghus is wearing the compression stockings. That should soak up some of the perspiration. And hopefully we won't need so many breaks to mop the court.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Denmark, represented by Hans Christian Solberg Vittinghus. And on my left, China, represented by Weng Hongyang. Denmark to serve, level, Lai.
So the fifth and final match of this group decider. Whoever wins this will get the seeded position in the quarterfinal knockout draw. Good opening rally.
Thank you, line judge.
Well, we know Vittinghus likes playing in this
One
arena.
love.
And because last year, when we had 3 tournaments back-to-back in January, the Yonex Thailand Open, followed by the Toyota Thailand Open, followed by the World Tour Finals, Vittinghus got promoted from the reserve list and went on to reach the final of the middle of those 3 tournaments.
China
the
challenges
Toyota
gold
Thailand
in.
Open. Lost out to Victor Axelsen in the final, having beaten Antonsen in the semi-final. So the challenge from Weng Hongyang. Here we go. And it's a good challenge.
Correction out. Service over. 1-all. Play.
Yeah, I have a feeling it may have gone wide, but I think exactly the right decision from Weng Hongyang. So short, you might as well play the winner.
Three, 1.
Oh, that's a terribly loose neck shot from Vittinghus. He may be more experienced, but it doesn't mean to say he won't be suffering from nerves.
4-1. Service over. 2-4.
Oh, slanted way in. Yeah. That's the drift coming
Service
into play.
5.
Shuttle holding up this near side of the court as we look down during the rallies, flying faster towards the Chinese player.
Six, 2.
magnificent smash from the left-hander.
7-2.
Well, last year in Aarhus at the Thomas Cup, Wen Hongyang was selected for 5 matches. Played 2 group matches, and then in the quarterfinal, semi-final and final, the tie was over before we got to the 5th match, so didn't get to play any of those. He was selected for 5, but only played 2, and won both of his matches as well. And this has been an excellent start by Wen Hongyang. Good body smash. There. They needed to stop that run. That was 5 straight points for the left-hander.
9.
Viti, who's moving his opponent from side to side. There, his backhand side, then his forehand, then hits down the backhand again.
5-9. Service over. 10-5.
That's a brilliant shot. Good awareness, good accuracy.
Service over. 6-10.
Oh my goodness. Well, there's a challenge here from
China challenges.
Wen Hongyang.
Gold out.
It was badly deflected by the net cord. It's a question of whether it's deflected it enough to see it out, as the line judge suggested, or whether it still clipped the line. If it hadn't hit the net cord, it would have definitely been in. Deflected and taken out of court.
Challenge.
So only one challenge remaining for Wen Hongyang.
One challenge remaining. 7-10.
There's the deflection. Yeah.
Line.
Just wide. Good call, line judge. So to the mid-game interval.
Service over. 11-7.
Wen Hongyang with a 4-point advantage. Eight minutes of play. to the mid-game interval.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 7. Play. Oh. 12, 7.
Good angle. So is that. Always overdone that one. Well, I don't think I have ever watched a match with Vittinghus where he hasn't made some sort of dive throughout the duration.
13, 7.
It was sort of a half dive, but never adverse to throwing himself around the court in an effort to retrieve the shuttle. Good defense. It's wide. It was a nice idea.
Thank you. Fourteen, 7. Play.
Oh my goodness. That trickled over.
8, 14.
Oh, seemed to sit on the top of the tape for an age. Wonderful shot from Vittinghus. Yeah, crisp. Came down steeply.
Service over. 15, 8.
Shuttle lands, I think, in front of Vittinghus, yes. He was deep in his defensive stance. But even so, it shows it was a good angle. And the smash from the left-hander. Over-committing forward, Vittinghus.
Service over. 9, 15.
missed it. Yeah. Lost his patience.
Thank you. Players on court. Service over. 16-9.
Oh, that's a beauty. Left his opponent absolutely stranded.
10-16.
Good defense. Yeah.
Thank you. Bring on Young on court. Eleven, 16. Service over.
He's disappointed in
17,
himself there.
11.
Meeting Hoos. Yeah. He was there. Should have made more of that. Oh, he's missed it. I smile. Open court, basically.
18-11.
Didn't have to be anywhere near the sideline. No point risking it.
Service over. 12-18.
Oh! Let's go!
13-18.
Well, that went into the
Service
bottom
over.
of the net.
19-13.
Literally. Yeah. Good pressure from Meeting Hoos.
Service over. Line judge, wipe the court, please. Fourteen, 19.
That's going wide. Yeah, last couple of rallies, Vittinghus has been on the attack, and it's paid dividends. Wang Hongyang wanted to change the shuttle. Vittinghus said no. Yep, on the attack again. So 3 straight points has halved the deficit of 6 points a moment ago. And all of a sudden it becomes believable again, but that's certainly not helped his cause. Service error from Vittinghus just when you're on a little run. Game point opportunities for Wang Hongyang. Challenge here from Vittinghus.
Denmark challenges, gold in.
Indeed, it was in by a whisker. Good call, line judge. And the opening game to China, 21-16.
China, 21-16.
Fraction over 20 minutes for that opening game, 21-16.
推出去，能推得出去，啊，那就该给就给出去，啊，就不要让他接力就行了。他的球就是点，手上往就靠点，你只要太平的好接力，那你就对了。然后再一个就是注意出球不要太，你适当跟他不要冲太快，适当跟他交距拉远点。他出来他肯定没推得多，他就算放网断了，跑上去。
Et vist tempo, ikke?
Ja, helt sikkert.
Så. Her. Gerne have ham frem, specielt når du kan løfte igennem nogen. Så han frem i mellemspillet hen over ham, så han hænger her, og så fordrejer ham.
Ja. Yes.
Kom så, Hansi. Ja. Ikke? Prøv at gøre mange gange her.
Ja.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
So China 1 game to the good in this 5th match of the tie. The deciding match of the tie.
1, love.
Going wide.
Service over.
Well,
1-all.
playing that far side of the court will suit Vittinghuis better. He's a player that likes to rally. He's a player that likes to try and manoeuvre his opponent from corner to corner. And the fact that he can use the back of the court without fear of lifting long, or the same amount of fear of lifting long when he was hitting with the drift. Now he's hitting against the drift. I think he will feel confident that he can actually turn this match around. Remember, he chose ends. Oh, that's a great shot from Wen Hongyang.
3-1.
This is the sort of rally that will suit Vittinghuis.
Service over. 2-3.
Landed in.
3-0.
Did he change his mind?
4-3.
Oh, it's a very odd and poor-looking net shot. I think he must have changed his mind. Normally, very good on the net play.
Service over. 4-0.
Brilliant. What a final smash from Wen Hongyang.
5-4.
My goodness, that went down quickly.
I just
It wasn't the best of clears from Vittinghuis.
Five, 4. Line. Service over. 5-0.
Well, he's made a much better start to this second game, Vittinghuis, than he did the first. Remember, he was 2-9 down in the opening game and was struggling to catch up ever since. I think that was worth a challenge.
6-5.
Caught the line.
Oh! 7-5.
One left.
8-5.
Yep.
9-5.
Got the net cord.
Line judge.
It's a good little run of points. 5 straight points for Vittinghus.
Service over. 6-9. Oh. 7-9.
He's had a fair bit of success, Wen Hongyang, smashing down the forehand side of Vittinghus. Brilliant. My goodness me, what a super winning shot from Vittinghus.
Thank you. Players in court. Service over. 10.
Longest rally so far, 30 shots. We started with a rally at 24 shots. 30 shots isn't particularly long. To the mid-game interval
11-7.
with a 4-point advantage mirror image of the opening game, because at the mid-game interval it was also 11-7, but in the opening game it was in favour of Wenhong Yang. Here in the second, the 4-point advantage is with Vittinghus.
Ja, de der, når han står i min forhånd. Fint bare blokere dem ind i banen, eller dreje dem ind i banen. Ja. Det er næsten værre at spille blødt. Det er både nemmere for ham at følge op, og det er nemmere for ham at rulle.
Præcis. Ja. Så der, når han så ligger og spiller dem der hurtige afvikling på langs linjen, og så rykker han bare på lokker.
20 seconds.
你软了，速度就慢下来，他就转啊，还是要付出啊。
11-7. Line.
Yeah. He's playing some very positive badminton now, is Vittinghus. Well, it certainly looks at the moment, with the 6-point advantage, that this might go the full distance. Yeah, there's the smash down the forehand side again. That's great defence from Vittinghus. Forehand defence, straight block, and Wenhong Yang was ready for the straight block. Well, that's great reactions from Vittinghus. Amazing.
14-7.
Another run of 5 straight points. Yeah. And he's
Service over.
Stopped momentarily.
14.
The Dane perhaps didn't think that shuttle was coming over. Oh, it's missed it.
Leon. 9-14. Ten, 14. Change.
Wrong choice of shot from Vittinghus. Anywhere else in court probably would have been a winner. Yeah, big gap down the forehand side of the left-hander. And look, he's struggling.
Thank you.
And Vittinghus just hits the shuttle straight back to him. So all of a sudden, just 3 points in it, having been 7 points adrift.
11-14.
And it's believable again for Weng Hongyang. This is a big point. Oh, he's missed it. He's taken it. I can't believe that. Weng Hongyang could have left that one down his forehand side. I'm pretty certain it would have landed out. This one.
11.
Yeah, he thought about leaving it too, didn't he? Missed it. Slightly tired-looking movement there from Vittinghus.
15.
Didn't really get behind it. Oh, that's wild.
Service over. 16-12.
That's a couple of careless errors in the last two rallies from Weng Hongyang. Yeah, that's better.
Thank you. Players from court.
Interesting that he's still aiming down that forehand side of Vittinghus.
Shuttle.
Look at how it's flying. It may be
Change.
You don't want to see how it's flying? Okay.
Service over. 13-17.
Oh.
Service over.
That was a little bit lucky for
18,
Vittinghus.
13.
Yeah, raised hand in apology. Still aiming down the forehand side and still enjoying success.
Thank you. Service over. 14-18.
Missed it.
15-18.
Needs to hold his nerve now, Vittinghus.
Play.
Sometimes does get a little edgy, a little nervous. That's a very, very good shot, though, from Wen Hongyang.
Shuttle.
Just 2 points the deficit.
16-18.
More than believable. That is superb. I'd love to know how many winners he's hit with a smash down the forehand side of Vittinghus. I think there's been 3 in the last 5 or 6 rallies.
Players. Wang Yang, court. Line judge.
So just 1 point in it now.
$17-18.
On a run of 4 straight points. Oh my goodness! Well, he did well to get his racket to it, Wen Hongyang, but it was wide. And now
Service over.
Vittinghus 2 points away from sending this to a decider. One point away.
Game point 17.
3 game point opportunities for Hans Christian Vittinghus to level this deciding match of the tie. It's gone wide.
Service over. 19-20.
Oh my goodness. The opportunity was there.
19-20.
Can you believe it? 2 game points have come and gone. Just 1 more remains. It's one game all. And this fifth match of the tie is going to go down to the wire. The seeded position at the quarter-final stage is going to be determined by which of these two players wins this third and final game. One game apiece, 21-19, the second game in favour of Denmark and Hans Christian Vitinghus. Of action, and still the tie is not decided.
Men vi skal være klar på, at han kommer blæsende nu her. Drej ham hen over ham, og så vent til chancen kommer, ikke? Det er først 5 dueller, der er monstervægtige her, at vi sidder med her.
Hvordan det går, så kan vi arbejde til.
Ja. Vi skal bare ikke ind og tage de her hurtige chancer, hvor vi går efter en. Spil en ekstra, vi kan sagtens holde ham i dækken. Vi kan sagtens spille baglinjen uden problemer. Okay?
你也比他占优势，其实，对不对？没有什么，主要取决于你自己，不要急着我要得分，要攻胜，不要过就行。啊，舒服的球我就打，舒服的球，特别是头顶这边，他肯定还会有侧锋，还会顶头顶。我先打下去，就先打下去，抓到了我就先打，不要软就行。什么时候再结合回放
？20 seconds。
好。
Well, it's very nearly 2 o'clock in the morning here in Bangkok.
Final game.
And still everything to play for. This final game of the final match of the group tie will determine who is seeded in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Over. 1-love. Service over. 1-0.
One of these two teams could be scheduled for the 2 o'clock match tomorrow, depending on the draw, which means 12 hours' time. It's a tough call.
Service over. 2-1. Service over. 2-0.
Yeah, good work from Vitinghus.
3-2.
Well, he's the man that delivered in the 2016 Thomas Cup final in Kunshan. Vitinghus played the 5th match, the deciding match of the final against Indonesia, and beat Mustafa. Denmark lifted the Thomas Cup for the very first time. when competing in their 9th Thomas Cup final. Missed it.
Service over. 3-4.
Oh, that's a beauty. Short. Yeah.
Line judge. Line judge. Thank you. For all. Line.
Good reaction on the defence from Vittinghus.
Service over. 5-4.
Well judged. That's very well judged because the shuttle holds up this near side of the court.
6-4.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and he's got it back. Despite the slip, Vittinghus still with the reactions. That was amazing. Down on the floor, having slipped, and still gets the attempted kill back.
Thank you. Players on court.
It looked as if he had hurt himself. Look, that looked awfully similar to what Victor Axelsen did in the second rally of the first match of this tie. Wow.
8-4.
Placement. So important, that one. So close to the line. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's just about perfect, I think. Giving yourself some margin for error, not going absolutely for the line, but still out of reach of your opponent. Very sensible and very
Service
clever
over.
play.
5-8.
Oh, my goodness, that was the detriment of the man.
6.
Totally mistimed his jump. Or was it just the shot he mistimed? Either way, it was fairly catastrophic. Careless, not thinking about the drift.
7-8.
Oh, now it's the turn of Wen Hongyang to have good reactions and react to the attempted kill.
8-4.
So 4 straight points and back level. We've just gone over the hour mark, and it's 1 game all and 8 all.
Service over. 9-8. Service over. 9-all. Like.
That's brilliant. What a super angle. The big key, the movement to that round the head position, because he was in nice balance. He had the options. He could have played it straight.
Thank you.
But chose to play cross court.
Service over. 10-9.
Good defence from Vitinghus.
11-9.
And he has the advantage at the change of ends here in the deciding game. And it's a 2-point advantage. Sliding defence that had the awareness that rather than block it, lift it deep into the forehand corner of his opponent. Yeah. Wen Hongyang would be coming forward, expecting the block.
Det er vigtigt hele tiden at spille
20 seconds.
Dobbeltløft rigtig farligt.
20 seconds.
Skær på den første. Ikke? Kom så her.
Coach, return to your chair. Thank you. Players in court.
What time it is? Showtime.
11-9. Play.
Oh, he's challenging that.
China challenges, gold in.
Yeah, it's clearly a
challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. (12-9). Play.
Oh, there's the dive I've been waiting for. In the end, to no avail. That was cool and collected by the left-hander. It's awfully easy to get distracted when opponents are throwing themselves around the court.
Thank you.
Oh, that's perfect placement.
Line judge. Service over. Is it a new one? No, it's the same. 10-12.
Oh, good net shot from Wen Hongyan.
11-12.
Nice. Cross-court block to the backhand side at the net of the left-hander was the one that did the damage. That one. And look how late the left-hander was back to his base position in the centre of the court.
Thank you.
Had to take an extra step towards the net before he could recover. There's the extra step.
Service over.
That slows you down.
13-11. Service over. 12-13.
Yeah, it's all about the movement, isn't it? Get back behind the shuttle and you've got the options. Look at Beatinghouse. By the time he's landed, his body weight is coming forward in court.
Thank you. Service over. 14-12.
Well, the good fortune this time for the left-hander.
13-14.
I've seen a lot of net cords in this evening's tie.
Service over. 15-13. Service over.
Neither player at the moment has been able to make any sort of a breakaway. That's clever.
Service over.
Cross-court net shot.
16-14.
Yeah, once again, the left-hander having to take an extra step forward to the net in after his lunge to stop himself and then push back. And that extra movement means that he's too slow onto the next one. Well, is this the little cushion that's going to make the difference? 3-point advantage for Vittinghus.
Line judge, wipe the court, please. $17-14. Service over.
Down the Vittinghus forehand side again, having the desired effect.
15-17.
Oh, good pressure from Wen Hongyang.
16-17.
There's absolutely no doubting Vittinghus's desire roaring himself on.
Thank you. Service over. 18-16. Line.
Well, he played a backhand smash earlier on in that rally, Vittinghus with full pirouette.
17-18.
Once again, just 1 point in it. Indecision. It's gone wide, and Wen Hongyang is back level. 1 game all, 18 all in the deciding game.
Line judge, wipe the board. Thank you. Wang Yang. Wang Yang. Show this line judge, please.
So I think it's going to come down to a question of who can hold their nerve. Yeah, he put that away with venom.
Service over. 19-18.
No, the raised fist in celebration. I hope that's not premature. Still another 2 points required for the day. Just one required. That's brilliant movement back in court by Vittinghus.
20, match point 18.
2 match point opportunities. Two opportunities to win the group and secure a seeding position in the quarterfinal knockout stage. Oh, miss it. He's done it. Denmark have come from 2-1 down in the tie against China to win 3-2, 21-18 in the deciding game of the 5th and final match, with Hans Christian Vittinghus beating Wen Hongyang of China. What a match, what a tie it has been. And Vittinghus has delivered once more. Just shy of an hour and 20 minutes. And Denmark top the group. The moment of victory, the elation. And the reward, a seeded position in the quarter-final stage. Confirmation of that scoreline, 16-21, 21-19, 21-18 in the deciding game in an hour and 20 minutes. So, great excitement here this evening, and now this morning it is very nearly 2:30 in the morning. This is how Denmark beat China 3-2 in the Group B decider. All three singles games, matches going to 3 games, and it started with Victor Axelsen, the Olympic champion, coming from a game down to beat Lu Guangzhou. Then the first men's doubles, and China too strong for the scratch pairing of Astrup and Christiansen, Liu Yu Chen and Wu Huan Yi. Then the second men's singles, and the youngster Li Shifeng, the gold medalist from the Youth Olympic Games in 2018, beating the world number 3, Antonsen. He had to come from a game down. The men's doubles was crucial, and Rasmussen and Sogo, who delivered in the Sudirman Cup last year, beat He Jiting and Zhao Haodong in 2 straight games. So it all came down to the third men's singles, the 5th match of the tie, and Hans Christian Vitinghus coming from a game down to beat the left-hander Weng Hongyang to secure Denmark's victory 3-2 against China. Well, my goodness me, I'm going to say tomorrow is quarterfinals day, but of course it's later today. And here on Court 1, we start at 9 o'clock with Uber Cup, the defending champions China against Indonesia. But there is confirmation of the fact that Denmark top the group and therefore get the seeded position above China in the quarterfinal knockout stage. So as I was saying, tomorrow morning, well, in less than 7 hours, 6.5 hours time, we have Uber Cup quarter-final on court number 1, the defending champions China, as I was saying, against Indonesia. Then at 2 p.m, it will be a second Uber Cup tie, India against the hosts and beaten finalists 4 years ago, Thailand. We don't yet know what the evening tie will be, but we do know it will be Thomas Cup quarter-final. So much to look forward to tomorrow. But in the meantime, from all of us here, especially from me, Jill Clark, bye for now.